Hello, how you all doing? Hope this Saturday is fine with you all. This time I've been speedier. It's progress. This time I've been speedier. Similar thing. I was a bit off here and there, but overall I've been speedier this time. So I'll take that as progress for the beginning of this year. We're doing better. We're doing good. Still need to catch up with some things, but that's completely fine. We'll deal with that as things move along. It's completely okay. But definitely we've done it better. So yeah, hi there once again. Hope you're doing well. Overall, just I'm here to have a quick introduction. Even though we had like the bigger Yapper chat kind of yesterday. And that's usually kind of my struggle right now, and something that I need to kind of get better at, and I'm hoping I'm gonna get better at. It's these warm-up chatter kind of chatting moments at the beginning of stream, and to be a bit more filled with something, because usually from one stream after another, I when I have like 2 consecutive streams, it's a bit challenging to sometimes find the subjects if I basically yap about everything the stream before, and by next stream nothing new or else fucking happens. It's just gonna be like this, and that's kind of the case overall, like from the looks of it. And whatnot, but yeah, as before, just kind of the usual right now. Nothing, just kind of catching up some things, and then prepping some other stuff overall. But there is something that I wanted to like kind of quickly mention, or something else of the sorts. I am debating on the fact that of doing some exclusive or like some Twitch detached streams as well at some point in the near future. I'm kind of planning to do that once probably I redo my setup for OBS and all that, because I need to look into some like multi-streaming setup things, because I also want to set up a multi-stream for TikTok at some point to basically expand my reach a bit more, and monetization, all those funky things. Don't put everything in one basket sort of scenario. And at the very least, when I'm jumping to do something outside of Twitch, I still want to have at the very least a multi-stream thing, but not just Twitch, because I do want to cover some other games. I want to look into some other games that I've mentioned before in the past. For example, I said before that I wanted to check out Turtle WoW. For the longest of time, I kind of like put it off initially. Well, for 2 reasons. One, I did stream it technically a bit, but I kind of quickly stopped just because Twitch is a bit iffy when it comes to like private servers and anything that kind of replicates a game that is done by the community. I don't know, it's weird with the TOS. It's kind of a no-no. So I usually, after finding that out, I kind of avoided doing that, so I don't get in trouble. It's probably mostly of the fact because of how because of how Twitch works with the categories and all that, and putting yourself under the World of Warcraft category, and not really streaming something that is related to official WoW products or games. It's complicated. So yeah, best to kind of stay detached to that. But another reason why I kind of like waited for a long time, there has been discussions and talks, and there has been some development moving about a ambitious, I would say really ambitious, and you'll kind of understand why I'm saying also now ambitious project of recreating WoW Classic within the Unreal Engine port. Aside from just doing it basically being a straight up recreation within the Unreal Engine, also with the intent of maybe having some more higher graphical fidelity of it, mostly just utilizing the features, the visual features that Unreal Engine 5 offers, with general like rendering, light and shadows rendering, Lumite, all the new ways of doing like VFX and all that sort of scenario to kind of spruce up the visuals, but also to basically have their entire game within an Unreal within the Unreal Engine, which I can see the benefit of it, because I think there Tetral being a very custom, extremely custom, like WoW Vanilla Plus server, it would allow them to work a bit more. Well, yeah, hi there. I was kind of like actually going into that conclusion. They made their announcement. They've canceled the project. Also, hi there, Red. How you doing? Red Architect. I'm not sure exactly how to, whichever you prefer. But yeah, I was basically going to that, and why I was saying that I was ambitious, because like when you think about it, yeah, it made sense to do it because it allowed them to basically have hands-on on the inner workings of the game without just dealing with whatever the client and server side of the vanilla, just a baseline that they could have done with the vanilla servers on their own. Having their own recreation of the game allowed them more customizability. But again, a really ambitious project. They decided to cancel it. No details have been given why exactly. There can be many. Some people jumped immediately to the speculation that it might have been because of the blizzard, kind of like, you know, jumping at them shutting down. I don't know. I'm not jumping at that suspicion necessarily. I can understand that being a concern and wanting to avoid any sort of legal troubles, and probably they realize that they're not gonna have any leeway with them, and that could be a scenario. But again, as I said before, it is an ambitious project. MMO, even if it's just straight up recreating the same game that it has already been designed once, it's still a bit ambitious. Maybe they realize that they kind of overscoped for themselves, and probably they've had some snag during the development that made it a bit too difficult for them to handle. At the end of the day, like, one of them, and I know that for a fact, at the very least with Unreal, I know that's the biggest pain, is the multiplayer side. I remember when I did like some projects that we were trying to do multiplayer to some extent, even LAN, if we were trying to do them, it was a pain in the ass to set it up in the actual game. So, you know, you need to have people that kind of understand how all of that works. And especially if you want to make a product where you're gonna have, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of players at the same time, it's definitely complicated. I'm suspecting there has been probably they've had some snag with the development, and oh well, it's completely fine. You know, you learn from failures. That's completely okay. Yeah, it is disappointing. I was like really interested and fascinated to look into it, because it's something I've not heard before of anybody trying to do that sort of thing beforehand. So it was kind of interesting. But oh well. So yeah, that's kind of like one of the reason I kind of like haven't really jumped at it. Kind of trying to do like some streams on some other platforms, and you know, kind of have a more deeper look within Tetral, because I kind of wanted to check out through their Unreal Engine version, because it would have been a full-on recreation of what they currently have on the private server, just purely within the Unreal Engine. So we could have checked out their full game that way. But if it's no longer gonna happen, I think we're gonna just stick with the private servers. But again, I want to make redo some setups, back end things with my OBS stuff, to allow me to do a few more multi-streams and a few more different kind of setups of how I'm doing the multi-streams and all that. And those are not gonna be on Twitch. Those are because Twitch is a bit funky with private servers. I'm gonna do them on other platforms, and it's gonna be probably separate from the usual schedule, probably like an extra stream, which I'm also thinking about how exactly I want to schedule it, because I don't want to once again add a fifth weekly stream. Maybe we're gonna do it once in a while on a monthly basis, maybe something like that. Being a private server, there's also no rush of me, you know, making progress or pushing through it too far. So that's also like another thing. I'll have to think about it. I'm not sure exactly, because adding another stream just basically clogs my schedule once again, and that's one of the things that I kind of realized, that with me trying to do other things outside of just purely turning on a stream and playing something or talking about some stuff, it takes a lot of my time and energies, and I don't really have time to do other things that I want to do. So the 4 streams a week is kind of like the golden number. At the amount I'm doing it, I've been able to do a bit more behind the scenes, and I'm planning to also do even more than that in the near future. So that's kind of why I don't want to, and definitely I'm not going to do it with the craziness that I've done it before. Another idea would be to kind of do a similar thing to how I've done it with how I'm currently doing with Do a Night Abyss and Warframe, where I'm doing it once every 2 weeks. And I swap around between the two games, and they basically fill the same slot. Basically, they are the MMO game slot overall. But, you know, it's gonna be the weirdness that Final Fantasy is gonna be also on a Twitch. On the Twitch side, while YouTube is not gonna be there, so it's also gonna be a bit funky. And I don't want to cut out of my Twitch streams, so that's like another thing. Again, I'm still debating. Until I have all of that set up, it's not gonna happen yet. But I'm planning to work on this on the new stream setup soonish. Hopefully, I'm gonna get into it once I kind of catch up with some pod and video things next week. I'm hoping that this is going to be one of the first things that I'm handling. Aside from what I've said also yesterday, I do want to have a Discord server set up as soon as possible. I want this year to also be kind of the year of the community overall, kind of how I'll try to call it, where I try to kind of like centralize all you know, all the people that have jump in here and there, or at the least have a more centralized place for people to kind of hang around, at least have an idea when I'm doing things. I know that, you know, when it comes to Discord server, there's also going to be the factor of trying to also figure out to organize things, because, you know, Discord server shouldn't just be people hanging around and nothing else happening. I also want to figure out how exactly we could organize some maybe community nights, be it on stream or not. Beware, because I heard like this can also take action on your WoW account. I wanted to stream Hardcore Turtle, but I got scared afterwards and stopped. I don't want to lose my account. I mean, I don't know exactly how that could happen. I mean, that's kind of a weird thing, especially because I mean, if you have your account out there publicly, I can see it, sure. And technically, I have it to an extent. Of course, I'm still, you know, looking a bit into it, but the problem where I knew for a fact that it was a problem is Twitch. Twitch just is, in general, has been very funky when it comes to these types of projects, private servers, anything of the sorts. They are not really okay with it. YouTube is mostly fine, and I've seen on YouTube quite often. Within that side of the content creation and what people doing some stuff on that. And of course, I'm still gonna reinform myself. I don't want to jump on it. It's just one of those things that the same way I'm doing indie things, I want to highlight, you know, general people within the gaming community that are doing projects. And these are like a different sort of projects, because there's one thing to, you know, highlight indies, because those are game developers doing their own projects in their own games. I also want to do something that I like to call them like community workshops, which is just people doing fun things and interesting projects on existing games. You know, how Turtle WoW is one of them. To me, it seems like the most, the one that has kind of the highest potential of doing something interesting within the WoW, vanilla WoW plus kind of scene. Because I don't necessarily care to highlight just general private servers. I want to highlight some private servers that do some interesting things with them. Another one that I've seen is the Resurgence of the Storm. That one, it's probably going to be a lot harder to schedule or figure out how to stream, because its biggest downside is matchmaking. It's done through the custom lobby matchmaking in the StarCraft 2 modding mod lobby. It doesn't have its built-in matchmaking system, which makes it really hard to play and hard to organize. And I'm not sure how. I don't think the community behind it is big enough to at the least guarantee that you're gonna jump with some randos, or gonna have organized lobbies at any point. They've been in most scenarios, the lobbies have been organized on a specific day on a weekly basis. But that one was also really interesting, recreating the entire Heroes of the Storm with some new reinterpretation of hero design within the StarCraft 2 modding scenes, like literally recreated fully within StarCraft 2. That was kind of cool to see that. There's like another one, but that one is going to be a long time until we see it. I don't think I've heard any sort of mention about a possible timeline, but there is the Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened, which initially it was a recreation project for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the first Bloodlines games. Crazy enough, within the Skyrim creation engine, and or anything else of the sort. So that's gonna be and that's also gonna be a bit interesting to see. It was initially planned to be a Bloodlines recreated mod, but after reaching out to Activision and some other IP holders of the Bloodlines games specifically, because at the time when the mod was created, they were still the licensing was basically still thrown around since White Wolf's dismantling, and the original devs of the original Bloodlines games no longer existing. That studio has been dismantled many years ago. They've had to like look through desperate pieces of who holds any sort of ownership towards the game, and basically ask or some sort of a consent or perspective on how exactly they view this project. And from my understanding, Activision has been the one that kind of pushed a bit back on the cease and desist possibility if the project goes on as a full-on Bloodlines recreation. So because of that, they went on a different direction, where anything that is that has been an officially licensed Activision thing within the Bloodlines games, like basically any NPC or location that has been originally created through the game, and it has not been represented or already pre-existing within the general World of Darkness or Vampire the Masquerade IP and tabletop RPG from within the books, that has been removed, and it's going to be recreated. So any plot points, any storylines, any NPCs that have been exclusively created for the game are not present, and the missing gaps are going to be rewritten in a different way. So because of that, it's not going to be a full one-to-one Bloodlines recreation. It's more of a successor or like kind of more of a spiritual homage to it. But anything that is within White Wolf or within Paramount or within Paradoxes, sorry, not Paramount, what the fuck, Paradoxes Entertainment ownership, that's completely fine, and that one can be used because you have the Dark Pact licensing that White Wolf and Paradox allows with World of Darkness, so that's completely fine. And it would be within their licensing. Anything that is within the tabletop RPG source books or already exists, that can be used. So yeah, that was also an interesting one, but there's no discussions yet. There's a ton of progress happening in the game. I am on the Discord server and occasionally look at some of the news announcements. Like right now, like the latest, which was on the 22nd on December last month. Like exterior have been already designed, just need to be polished. Weapons and items are fully designed. Armors are designed, just need to be polished. Disciplines have been designed, just need to be polished. Main story and rewriting and rescripting is done, but just the writing. Then in general completion, interiors almost complete at 96. Soundtracks and outfits also at a pretty high completion rate. NPCs, UIs, and menus are more than halfway done. Dungeons and coterie disciplines they're still pretty heavily in the works. In the general main story, cutscenes, and dialogue, that's barely done. It's just I think they just started. But overall, on the mechanical side, from the looks of it, most of it is done. So yeah, from my understanding right now, they only have it available for like a few people purely for playtesting, not so any sort of like marketing or showcasing or anything else of the sorts. But it's another like interesting project that I would love to like look into it once it becomes available. Because I am a Vampire the Masquerade enjoyer, so, and I would love to see what exactly they'll recreate with it. It's never heard to happen to Turtle, but there are some remote access streamers that remote access cases with streamers that got banned unofficial for prompting private servers. It is true, it happened when they got big and also streamed both on their channels. I don't know. I really wanted to hear your take on it. generally, one reason I don't know the full details specifically, I have to look a bit more into it, but what I know with Twitch, it's just a weird thing with the I think it might also be like a weird thing with the TOS and how Twitch has everything handled when it comes to how streams are organized and structured and marketed, because you have the stream categories, and when you put like a private server under a World of Warcraft category, it gets weird, because you're basically saying that, oh yeah, because you're under the those categories are made specifically for the World of Warcraft like official products or official games, not the not private content. In my opinion, like overall with this whole general pushback on it, I see like it's complicated for many reasons, because we're talking about licensings and any sort of other deals and anything like that. The way I'm gonna say it, and this is something that I generally kind of know, in general, developers know. Like whenever a private server happens, anything of the sorts, developers know. It's an unspoken agreement that we know what you're doing, just don't talk about it, sort of thing. And in general, developers have nothing against it. They are completely fine. In most cases, they even feel honored and kind of respect that sort of hustle. And I'm pretty sure like most of the WoW devs like what Total WoW is doing. I'm sure of that. I'm willing to believe that. It's more of a problem that when you go higher up with commission boards, board of directors, licensings, IPs, when you start to get into those who handle the business side of things, because we're talking about licensings, we're talking about use of intellectual property, and it gets complicated. In general, it's not really okay with it, depending on the studios where developers have a bit more of a hand in, or have a bit more of a heavy hand on how those things get handled. They usually can control how exactly that sort of a reprimand happens, if there is any. In some scenarios there isn't even any, and even in some cases, a lot of the developers even allow it purely for preservation sakes, or at the very least, once the game is closed down or they no longer offer support, they are open with they still remain open with private servers purely for preservation sakes. It's on a legal sense, it's technically not correct. On a developer sense, I don't see the problem with it. Honestly, if you think about it, it's still any publicity. It's good publicity in general. Playing Total WoW, it's still technically a publicity to World of Warcraft as a whole, because we are talking with Total WoW, we are talking about a very specific niche. We're talking a niche of first of all, we're talking about the niche of World of Warcraft players that are interested in WoW Classic. So we are already cutting a percentage of the general WoW population. Then within that World of Warcraft Classic niche, there's also the niche of World of Warcraft Classic players that are interested in a Vanilla Plus experience. That's also now an even smaller niche than the one before. And even more than that, we're now talking about Vanilla Plus interested players who are looking specifically for something that Total WoW is doing. Because right now, with the kind of a lot of the private servers and Vanilla Plus movements, everyone who's doing this kind of private server Vanilla Plus thing, they're taking the interpretation in their own way. Some are doing it in a more kind of modernized WoW look, or modernized kind of WoW interpretation. I think Azeroth F Ward, if I remember correctly, they are doing it in a very kind of storyline, cinematic, layered / instance sort of way, starting from level 1, but with vanilla style storylines and content. But it's a heavy recreation on most of the leveling experience, to kind of feel almost kind of more how right now the leveling is structured, which is a lot more cinematic. It's a lot more layered. It's a lot more customized. It's not just the simplicity that the original MMOs had, with just, oh yeah, you go kill X, you go to Y location, you collect Z item, or you just talk to an NPC, and that's it. And they're going a bit more with the some also go with the interpretation that Vanilla Plus is anything beyond Wrath of the Lich King. So they're using the version-free client. That is the RAF client, and starting from there, so you have still have access to. So it's still a bit more of the modernized design of MMO at the very least, when the, because Wrath of the Lich King is the, I would say it's the expansion that at the very least within WoW kind of solidified the Holy Trinity across the board. Like all of these specs have been streamlined and redesigned to kind of fit within the general Holy Trinity of RPGs, you know, tanks, healers, DPSs, compared to how WoW Classic is, which is a lot more, it takes a lot more of a weird ideas and weird concepts and lets players kind of experiment with them. Like, best example I can give, like how the Paladins, outside of being generally the healers of the game, because at least how the original Paladin design worked in Classic, they were also kind of thought about to be kind of the buffer style, or kind of like the buffer class, because of all of the blessings and all the blessings and buffs they could offer across the raid group. So, you know, there were more like experimental designs, while up to by the beginning of Wrath of the Lich King, those class designs have been kind of streamlined within the main three categories. So it's still technically a bit more modernized, but it continues the story with the classic, you know, leveling experience. At the very least, the 1 to 60, it's still within the classic old world experience, and continue from there. Some even go really heavy on the customs, heavy-handed on the custom sides, with a ton of new custom races, new custom classes. I think Duskhaven did it that way, and did it within the Wrath of the Lich King client. I think you had things like Demon Hunter, Engineering, or Artificer, or something like that, or Tinkerer. A Necromancer, I think, was like another one, or Necromancer was from another server, I completely forgot. And so many other, you know, designs when it comes to like extra classes, extra races, you know, Nagas, Murlocs, Ogres, of course, High Elves, Blood Elves, all that sort of things. While Total WoW, I think, like keeps it a lot more they're a bit more modest with most of the newer things, at the very least when it comes to content for the player. Like, yeah, you have High Elves and Goblins, and they are taking a different interpretation of how those storylines developed compared to how it happened in retail. So for a bit more variety in the class race combos, because you have a few more obvious ones that are more, you know, akin to current design, like Hunters are mostly available to all races right now, and a few other races here and there got a few other classes as accessibility, but overall it's just the same. And mostly they're interested in telling new stories or expanding the world of Azeroth, specifically Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdom, and creating new locations and new spaces existing within those continents that maybe within World of Warcraft we've not experienced, or they're taking different interpretation. So yeah, again, each of them does it differently. So that even on its own, it's a niche for everyone, because everyone sees Vanilla Plus differently. And I'm pretty sure even the WoW Classic like retail team is seeing a plus experience in a different way, or at the very least they are still experimenting to what exactly is the community kind of in a majority sense is looking for in a WoW Classic experience. Because that's kind of what the Seasons of Discovery were, and still are. They're more of a trial period of trying to figure out, okay, what is everyone interested in? What exactly is everyone looking for? What did they like from this season? What did they like from this one? What they didn't like? What they wanted to see differently? And probably through all of these season of discoveries, they're probably going to create a general idea. And I'm suspecting, my theory, at the very least when it comes to retail Vanilla Plus experience, my theory is that with the new anniversary servers that we got, that started from fresh, I'm suspecting that somewhere around Wrath of the Lich King, probably, once we hit the Wrath of the Lich King kind of goalpost, which is still a few more years, and that gives a bit of leeway for the retail developers to experiment and try new things. We're probably gonna see something more official, or something that is gonna be kind of locked in within that WoW Classic experience, something that it's not going to be seasonal. It's no longer going to be like seasonal discovery. It's going to be like, no, this is like, here's our new take, here's our kind of old school RuneScape take on World of Warcraft Classic, and this is where we're going to go with it. And I'm suspecting it's going to go, it's going to start from Wrath of the Lich King, somewhere there, because I think the Classic retail team, the Classic team, kind of has the general understanding that up until Wrath of the Lich King, people have enjoyed and have liked the game, and the community has become divisive once Cataclysm came around with the Old World revamp. Like, they realized that the whole point of Classic experience is experiencing the Old World and experiencing things that are happening around the Old World. So probably they realized that going from stepping that threshold after Cataclysm, it's not going to be a good idea. They probably have to, at best, worst case scenario, stop at Wrath of the Lich King and create something custom from there. Some can still argue that maybe it's not necessarily the Classic Plus experience, because it's still a refined, more modernized MMO perspective. So it still can be, some could still see it that it's not really the Classic Plus that they're expecting. It's, a lot of people, again, they kind of wanted the old RuneScape idea of, or more high fidelity idea of the old school RuneScape servers, where it's just vanilla Classic and it's just those old worlds, and from there you experience something new. Honestly, I would be really interested if they kind of would have done something similar to how old school RuneScape does it, and the developers there, where you have like votes actually within games, where new suggestions of content are put out there and they are put to vote, and depending on what the majority of the community votes, that's what's gonna happen. Honestly, that would have been like an interesting thing if they done something similar like that. Nobody would have kind of complained about it. I think like that would have been interesting to see. But yeah, generally when it comes to streaming this kind of content, I can understand, and it's generally, this is the general discussion at the very least when it comes to like these kind of sort of private servers. And a similar discussion has happened in recent, I think in recent months, specifically with Final Fantasy 14, because Yoshi P has made a few statements about it. Because I think the G-Poser stuff or some other things within the modding scene of Final Fantasy kind of was kind of shown a bit publicly, and a lot of accounts kind of got shut down. Again, Yoshi P kind of came in with a statement where he kind of like walked around a bit of this on the subject, but it was very clear the way he kind of worded everything, that he's completely okay. Like, he appreciates it, he respects it. I'm pretty sure he adores this kind of community movement and effort. But do not promote it. Do not make it public. Do not link it. Do not do anything else of the sorts. Let people find it out. Let people do their own research in their own way on the internet. But do not become a gateway for promotion, a gateway that leads to those places. Because it can also be harmful to some extent to their own IP, because it has also been mentioned that depending on who does that, it can also lead to harm from places. Because when it comes to like downloading mods, they have no sanction when it comes to how private servers or how mods for a game are obtained. If they are not doing if they are not doing modding support on their own. And it could be a big security risk for people who are out there trying to acquire them. So if the studio does not push any sort of like mod support or like community workshop support of any sort, where they offer a specific official platform where the community can know for sure that they're not going to be scammed, they're not going to be hacked, they're not going to have their computer compromised or their own data compromised, they cannot that's also another aspect, they cannot legally be liable to kind of encourage that sort of behavior. And that's kind of like another thing that I'm probably gonna do. I definitely, like, yeah, I'm gonna probably, if on any other aspect everything is fine, I'm probably gonna be on YouTube and some other platforms. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna make clear that it is a custom game, but I'm not gonna offer any sort of links. I'm not gonna put anything publicly about, hey, this is where you can get anything of the sorts. I'm not gonna direct people to the game. I know for a fact that's one of the bigger problems and one of the big hush and I'm not gonna make too much fuss about it. That's for sure. Like promoting it, it's one of the big no-nos. Generally streaming it or generally showing it, I think overall it's fine as long as you're not like directing people. That's like the biggest concern. Directing people to those products and letting them find out on their own. To some extent, because probably you've even seen like on YouTube videos, even those that discuss about like, you know, private servers and all of that, at the least those channels that have done it for a long time. In most scenarios, if you look into their like descriptions or comments or anything like that, they don't really link it, or they don't really direct anybody to those websites or to their to the locations where you can get access to those private servers. They are just telling you their name and details about them, and that's it. The rest is up to you. The rest is up to the viewer to make the effort, and right now, yeah, unfortunately, unless the studio itself officially makes or officially sanctions in some way for some licensing method or anything else of the sorts, they could do it. Again, in my opinion, Blizzard could get a big win if they were to figure out some sort of like community licensing method where the community can license themselves, like, hey, this is a WoW license under the World of Warcraft like license, community work kind of license program or something like that, because it could get them an interesting out, or at the least they could have they could set some terms of what they are okay with, what they're not okay with. Because there's also the complaint of monetization when it comes to private servers, because right now there's no control. We're jumping heavily into now into the aspect of like the conversations that have happened with game preservation. But I feel like if Blizzard and other studios as well would be able to like offer some sort of like game license, the same way how tabletop RPG creators have their own kind of like game licensing for any sort of homebrew custom supplement systems that people are making. And if we have something similar for like digital games as well, it could give them an interesting out within the also within the preservation scene. Because if aspects of game preservations are covered within that game license, then you've kind of wiped your hands clean, as the movement and shift is pushing even harder. And I've heard good discussion. I've heard the mentions that there's going to be some big news and some big push, positively speaking, towards the Stop Killing Games movement. There have been some pre-New Year's announcements on the socials by some of the social media admins of the Stop Killing Games movement. So I'm gonna keep an eye out on that, and maybe we're gonna have a discussion about it. But it's becoming more and more clear that there's going to be some sort of a positive push towards it, at the very least within Europe. I think within the US there's still some push back from some of the official channels, but I think even that it's getting handled, and it's getting into some talks. So we'll have to see, but I've heard like some positive things. So yeah, there's definitely it's definitely gonna be a wave that's gonna hit about all of that. And if they are gonna be caught unprepared, it's gonna be a bit rough. And this could give them proactively kind of handling the situation and be like, we already have like some sort of license that can also we can also either retrofit already, or it's already taking in consideration even aspects of game preservation where people are going to be allowed to have private servers even if we sunset or shut down the servers and no longer offer any sort of support. They could do that, and I feel like could be like a good compromise, offering a license, because that sets the terms on the studio sides and what they are okay with and what they are not okay with. And from that point on, it's the decision of the communities and those who want to make those servers on how exactly to handle that. If they are okay with it, they're gonna do it. If not, they're not gonna do it, and that's gonna be fine. But currently, as things stand, developers are, in general, personally are okay with it. From what I know, it's just because of many things, out of legal reasons, liability reasons, even financial and business reasons. Because they are businesses at the end of the day. they cannot in good faith promote it, or at the least there are people in higher places that would not allow them to spoke out in support for these projects. But in general, the developers are overall okay with them. Like, yeah, usually those who are not that kind of assholes, I'll be honest. I don't see like any well-standing developer be like, oh yo, you've made a custom game inspired by my own game, fuck you, why are you doing that? No, I think any developer is going to be honored to do anything related to that. So, yeah. Well, I guess we got like some sort of like yapping discussion. Like yesterday I fucking yapped about Destiny, and today I'm gonna yap about WoW, two fucking games that are in weird states on their own. I still am enjoying WoW, and as I said before, I would, if I've had like a bit more of a better place financially, and I would have had like some sort of more consistent financial finances from all the content creation I'm doing, I would probably still keep at covering some WoW Classic content on retail, because I still have my level 60 Warlock that we were able to max level before my sub expired, and I would not have been able to renew it. But that's kind of it. I'm not really right now. I'm not really in a position to kind of reactivate that sub. I would love to, because we got to the point when we were kind of handling endgame content. We were like farming for endgame like raiding gear, doing like farming dungeons and all that sort of things. But slowly we were about to like go even into like rep grinding and all that sort of stuff. So we were already kind of slowly getting into endgame content. So it's kind of a shame, but at the very least I'm glad we were able to like reach 60 with the character and do all of that. And that's kind of like another reason why I kind of want to go and like have a look at Turtle of WoW, because aside from the custom content that I'm gonna prioritize into showing, or at least playing through, we're also gonna have an opportunity to play around through some of the end game content that WoW Classic has, because most of it's still there. It's just Turtle of WoW has added its own end game content as well alongside with it, and that you can handle with and can look at. So that's gonna be interesting. That's mostly it. That's kind of like another reason to kind of have an opportunity to do all of that somewhere else, until I get into a spot where we can get back to our Warlock. I'm hopeful that maybe by the time like Burning Crusade comes back around, we can jump back into some WoW Classic streams. I'm hoping, but we'll see about that. And as I said before, it's still gonna be a bit complicated and how exactly I'm gonna do the streams with all of that in mind. I'll have to figure it out. But anyhow, that's usually the general thing with it. But yeah, as I said, I know that it's when it comes to like private servers and all that, it's a bit iffy. But this is kind of like one of the aspects why I wanted to do also like is that not just WoW, or not just, but there are many other like community projects and games that are either inspired or have been recreated once again, be it that they are too old, are no longer supported, or no longer available. They've been other like some multiplayer revival projects for games where studios are no longer having multiplayer servers active for them, like and there's the Transformers High Moon games that have been through some sort of like revival project. I tried to get to set up those servers, but for some reason I've kind of had an issue with that and wasn't really able to like set it up. I might try to do that again, but I'm not hopeful about it. I know there's also some stuff in the old kind of like Black Ops community that I've done something similarly. Where they've created their own servers and even their own new modernized anti-cheat system, because their original anti-cheat was really outdated and could have been easily breached. And so that's even above and beyond kind of effort on their end. And there are many other things of that sort. But it's gonna be odd. It's gonna be a bit complicated. So yeah, but again, I know that in general those are gonna be really a bit more iffy in covering on certain platforms, which is why I want to kind of like have it set up where I I'm doing it somewhere else, not on Twitch specifically. And I want to cover also other ones, not just Turtle WoW. And who knows, I'm gonna keep an eye out for some other ones as well. Maybe some more bigger modding things as well. There are some really custom like mod packs that basically redo the game completely out there that we could look into. I know some of them are not necessarily going to be that bad, or at least those who have like some sort of like community support, they can be done with, or have developer support, or like, you know, have their own like mod support. I'm pretty sure those can be done on Twitch as well. Like, you know, like most of the Doom side of things, they have Doom mod support. Baldur's Gate, for example, has mod support, but again, right now, because of Larian's current statements and current approach of development, I'm out of my own kind of let's say protest. I'm not gonna cover anything publicly Baldur's Gate until we have like a clear statement on Larian's current stance with development and AI use, because it's a bit unclear. Yeah, because of that, out of my own protest, I'm not gonna cover it. I'm not saying anything about, you know, you wanting to play the game or wanting to get Baldur's Gate 3. I still think it's a phenomenal and amazing game. I fucking love it. And even with this new statement, that's not gonna invalidate my joy that I got out of it. It's probably one of my favorite RPGs that I've played in recent years, and definitely on the higher end list or the top list. And, you know, those experiences are not going to be invalidated, or all of a sudden I'm not going to enjoy that game anymore. It's just I'm going to enjoy it in my own private time and not necessarily give Larian the limelight if they decide to kind of push that heavily in basically disrespecting their own creative team by pushing these this AI development process. But that's just me on that. Like, I've had this discussion before. I had this take before that. In general, when things are either unclear or at the very least with projects or products that are prior to the developers shift, I'm still gonna enjoy them. I'm not gonna all of a sudden no longer gonna play them. I've already bought the game. I've already have them. I already own them. They're gonna enjoy them. But instead of giving them the let's say the publicity, the public viewing, I'm just gonna enjoy them in my own time, in my own way, without having to without having to show it to the world. With most games that are, well, even with games that I'm currently like a bit just suspicious or unclear, like how I've been with ZZZ. Even though there's no clear idea that ZZ is using any sort of AI, or at least from what I've experienced and what I've tried so far, there's nothing of the sorts that implies it. The vague association that there are other studios that are handling the other MiHoYo games are to some extent associated, or have already kind of shown that in some places they are using AI. I just, because of that, I prefer not to show it. Again, I'm just gonna enjoy it in my own time and deal with that, which I have to kind of get a bit back into it because I'm a bit behind the storylines. That's kind of like one of the reasons why I kind of streamed it, because I knew I had a slotted time on stream where I could catch up with content in the game, but now I'm a bit behind with it because I haven't really played it off stream, boy, and I have to find some time to do that. But that's gonna be interesting to say the least. Oh, interesting. Anyways, but yeah, there's gonna be some some things. But yeah, and I'm pretty sure like there's some other ones. Of course, anything that it's probably Bethesda in general, it's probably gonna be fine on Twitch as well when it comes to like modded stuff. Who knows? There might be some other fun stuff. Honestly, something that I haven't like really checked, and I would love to like look into it in at some point, is because I've kind of talked about it, like actually Doom. Not sure if you can see it anywhere specifically, or there's any hub about it. But I'm curious to see like how the Doom modding scene has evolved, specifically kind of like the Doom Eternal mod scene, because I'm really interested into things like custom maps, custom stories, that sort of stuff. Where who knows, maybe even more custom than that. I'm gonna be a bit curious in seeing how some people are gonna work on that and do their own things. I'm a bit interested. But we'll have to see. I have not looked like onto it yet. And there might be some other ones out there to look at. And that's for sure. But yeah, from the looks of it, I've yapped for like another hour-ish. I'm not gonna jump into the game right now. I'm probably gonna still hang around here in this kind of chatting screen, just to kind of talk a bit, and probably jump into the game once we get into an ad break. I'm already getting a notification about it, so yeah, that's probably gonna be the go-to plan. And jump, still keep kick around here. But yeah, otherwise that's kind of generally with content that I want to handle. We'll have to see about other stuff about it, how exactly I am going to do it. Like, to be fair, like, while with these community wardrobe things, I was kind of thinking on slotting them maybe on Sunday, somewhere like that, maybe a bit more early in the day, something of the sorts. Just jump at it, do that, and just hang around, maybe do like a really like early morning, or like in my case maybe an afternoonish stream, but maybe early morning for some of the other peeps out there. Have something fun with it, and mostly because I still have to do the tabletop RPG stream at some point. Again, as I said before, it's probably gonna be pushed towards somewhere towards mid this year, probably, I don't know, maybe June of this year, mostly because I want to get the entire crew up to play. And the closer we get towards the end of spring, I think Ghost is not going to be available to do it, and I would like to also have Ghost on the group, and that's probably going to be delayed for then, because I don't think we're going to be able to organize it by then. And I'm also suspecting some other people might also be dealing with their own stuff right now and are not really available. And I'm thinking that, you know, that's gonna be a Sunday slot, as usually, as we do our streams, the tabletop streams usually. Then I'm probably gonna, as a filler slot, whenever I'm not doing tabletop stuff, I'm just gonna stream something else. That's probably my idea and my plan, but we'll have to see. I'm still, you know, again, I'm still thinking about it, still debating how exactly I want to handle it, still a bit looking into how in general developers are okay with the coverage of this scenario or of this sort. So yeah, I'm still kind of thinking to do it, of course, in a way where I'm not compromising myself either. But anyhow, I'm gonna be taking a quick break right now because an ad is gonna be coming up in a few seconds, and I will return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we are. Come on. Oh. Miles scuff, I suppose. Let me re-engage this. Huh. I guess I alt-tabbed too many times and now it just got funky. The game capture. Hold up. Okay, the general window capture does not work. a settings thing? Did something reset my display? I think it did. Yeah, that was the issue. Something reset on my keep it on balance. Also, thank you so much for the bits, Red Architect. I do appreciate it. 1 second. Let me now in this scenario. Let me quickly check if everything is fine. Then, oh my god, my settings reset. God damn it. I think we can put these at medium, these at high. Audio seems to be kept the same way. Everything else seems fine. Okay, we should be good. Okay, which one? I mean, this is with the most playtime, so I'm guessing this is the most recent game. Oh, also, let me quickly pause the music. There we go. Now we're in the game. Yeah, last time, trying to remember what the fuck I did last time. I know we put all these panels and all that together. We kind of like reinforced to the best of our abilities the train. Stuff does not get broken down. Yeah, don't look at the whole walls and all that. I just took the first walls I could and just put them together, because that's basically because you can't put armor without having some sort of walls beforehand, and I didn't really care too much of customizing. I am commented. I'm just changed my name. I see. Understandable. To be fair, I appreciate the clarification, because in some situations it could be it could have been confused. But if I remember correctly, when I stop, this is a stop where I haven't yet done my Armory 2. Did I? Map 2, Workbench 2. No, yeah, on this I have not yet actually done the whole setup. And like the whole building and organization and upgrades for this stop. So I think that's where we left off. I think we got to the station, cleared everything around. I think we even I'm pretty sure like we even did like combat, right? I have the grappling hook, I have the weapon. Let me double check. I just hear the Yomungander, but I don't hear anything else. Yep, we cleared this area. Yeah, we just everything that was left is for us to and just make some upgrades, manage our resources, improve our stuff. Yeah, it's been a bit, okay? It's been like I think a few weeks since we last played, so it's gonna take a bit for me to remember what was happening. Okay, let's see. Are you good with anything? Also, some quality of life things might have been changed. I'm not completely sure. Maybe. Because as you did see, we had like a Christmas kind of, seasonal kind of starting screen. Wait, I can't see the reduce engine fuel usage. I think I have a machinist already. Defense high creation, and I think I have a metallurgist. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. You're just gonna stay here. I don't have space for you. Unless I actually get more room, that's gonna be it. Okay. So, first of all, let's make a new armory. Let me, or is the game a bit loud? Looks fine. Maybe it's just on my end, it sounds loud. Okay, so I need brass, wood, I think those are brass pipes, and sturdy bolts. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, so I need 4 brass pipes, or like brass bars, sorry, not brass pipes. Oh, all the Rofrimos have been assigned to other things, so I have to do it manually. Fuck. Yeah, I think I have to do it manually. Yep. I think I collected everything. Yeah, I did. That was charcoal, okay. Take this, I think it was oh, we do have some metals. Let's see if we can do something with them. I have to remember like where everything was. I need, where's the zinc? At here it is. There we go. I should also probably get some fuel. I'll take the coal, I think we're fine. Although, do I have batteries? Did I make any batteries? Don't think I did. I should probably make some. Need batteries. There we go. Add. I can make 2 copper bar. Ooh, I can actually make 4 with just. Oh, I can make already with just the junk. I don't even need the metal. Nice. Yep. Hey. Pipes. Get some wood to make some sturdy wood. Need to clear my inventory quick. Okay, let me put these back for a bit now before we look again with recycling. I not have enough. Oh wait, I also need sturdy bolts. I think I need steel, right? Can I already make it with junk? I don't think I have enough. I think I do. Let's double check. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't have enough. But I can make 2 iron bars this way. And I just need to grab some silicon. There. Add 30 wood, no thanks. Okay, steel bars. Yeah, because I have the weapons upgraded. I have some, like a new core. Okay, now let me deconstruct this. Lots of materials. Oh, yeah, the materials took space. Here. Like materials. Enough. Grab this. Hold up. Ah, man, I pinned the wrong recipe. God damn, I pinned the lab. I didn't. Okay. Brass wire, 30 bolts I already have, another 30 wood. And I think that's rubber. Damn it, I fucking pinned the wrong shit. God damn it. It's been a bit. It's been a while. It's fine. 30 wood. Let me look at the lab. Silicone, unstable chemical. I might actually have enough from this. Yeah, I do. Well-oiled machine. I know what I'm doing. 100%. Well, that means that I have some extra crafting materials for something else, at least. If I'll remember that I have them, though. That's gonna be important. Now, we can make an armory. Ooh, that's a big boy. Yeah, and now we can actually assemble weapons. And now they're like in a good state. I don't think we need to repair them. That's nice. Okay, now let me look. In this. Okay, Ammo container 1. Let me look. Yeah, okay, everything else has been discovered. Then chance to avoid stun upon collision with solid object. Is ammo containers a better... It's just a better way to do an ammo box? Let me see. I'm guessing? Just a better ammo box? Out of curiosity, let me just make one. Here. Wait, I already have some iron bars now that I looked at it. Ah, it's fine. Let's see. Because if these are ammo boxes, I might need to... What if I can dismantle these? Like, what do I, not dismantle, like, recycle them? What exactly I get out of them? Let's see. Yep. They're a better ammo box. Also contains special ammo. Okay. And I am hoping they stack. Let's see. Gonna make another one just to be sure. And okay. Most scenarios I'm probably gonna get scrap metal, but there's a possibility I could also get some iron back and some unstable chemicals, so at least I don't have to craft as much. Are you stackable? Because if you are, you're gonna make my life a lot easier. Oh, you are. You definitely are. Okay. Then the plan is... the 2 minutes. Okay. That's gonna take a bit. Well, in the meantime, let's see. Let me reorganize my stuff here. Okay. There's a possibility. I don't think we're gonna... Ooh, gasoline. And you can also paint the train. Might be something we could do. Oh, diesel engine. Getting actually pretty... I think we're getting a lot faster to the diesel engine than we did before. Pretty sure. Okay. So, I do want to make some other upgrades. And we do have... I think I want to take the home comfort, that's for sure. What do we have in plenty? I think we have chemicals in plenty. Alright. Decent amount. We're gonna need the metal. I think we're gonna do it this way. Hold up. I think I'm gonna split some resources. Oh, we already have like. And let's go. These. These. And these. I can research the home comfort. And probably the study hook. Oh, 100 points. Yeah, I think gasoline is gonna be at our next stop. Most likely. Yeah, we didn't get any iron. That's fine. So, we need, like, how much? Wait, that's a lot of steel and a lot of chemicals. Let's at least first get ourselves to kind of like an red amount, like how we have here. And we'll go from there. So let's go first with like 17. I think that's good enough. I already have 8 of these. I think I have some more iron junk, right? Make some... No, not enough. Okay, so 9 more iron bars. We add that. Stable chemicals. I need 15. Need more chemicals. Gonna run out pretty fast. All of this. I need to grab more silicon. Is okay. Only 30 organics. Ooh. Oh, buddy. Oh, still have some strange seeds we can plant. If there's nothing else to plant, actually. Let's see. Might be out, so just do these strange seeds for the time being. Have I cooked organics anywhere, or did that? You know, that was covered. Oh no, we still have some uncooked organics. Let's also handle that if we can. We have like a stack covered so far. Yikes. And we're out of fuel. Expected. And that. Yeah, need more wood. Okay. That's gonna take quite a lot of our resources. More importantly, the fuel, because that's kind of what we're lacking right now. I think I decided to make the fuel cells before we started doing all of this, because I've been in a situation where I was about to be out of fuel. Don't expect we're gonna have enough to make... I just realized I'm out of that. What are we gonna be? Okay. Guess we were able to do that. Let me... I checked. Oh. Oh. Okay, that just covers my stack. Okay, how more iron can we make? That's gonna be a question. Technically, we still need like 7 more. Might have enough. Might have enough. Yeah, that's need all of that. I know with 11 I need 100. I need 224 for just the iron, and therefore another 11, which is gonna be double. 440? Is that how much I need? I think that's how much I need. I need feet. Oh, I don't have enough metal on me. Need also a bit more silicon. Oh no, actually, I know I have enough. There we go. Let's put food. Section. Nice. How much do you need for like a mushroom salad? To okay, I think I can make 2 of them. Why not? And they're already done. Right, I also need 11 unstable chemicals. Okay. Go. Otherwise, we're in the clear. I think we have enough to study the hook, I think. Might have. Yeah, it's a stack of 30, that's good. I was slightly afraid it wouldn't be, but that would have been ridiculous. Okay, let's not doing great wood wise, or with the chemicals. I think we can do a decent split this way, at least. Oh, 50, no, 25 from here. And 5. We have a lot of metal, so we can afford using some for research. Nice, so our grappling hook is now even sturdier. And let's make 11 steel bars. 11 armor plates. Now with the wood, we have like 54. By the way, 13 of them. I think I'm gonna make like 13 charcoal. Probably. I don't want to make like all of it. Also, I've not checked the... Oh. It's these. Where is the, Oh, there it is. Hey there, Ghost. How you doing? Quickly give you a shout out. It's been a bit, girl. It's been a bit. We quickly give you a shout out. I know you're still on your hiatus, but I'm still gonna do it. F you. I cry about it. Congrats on being second, I suppose. This is the perfect moment because it reminded me because I constantly forgot to actually actually message you. I only sometimes exist. Yeah, Jesus has been kicking my butt. I get it. Good luck with all of that, and I feel yeah, I honestly do. But this reminded me. Next week I'm planning to do the whole thing that we discussed with the tabletop that you suggested, and so yeah, if you want to do that whole shtick that you said you wanted to do, I'm planning to do it to cover it next Thursday. So this Thursday that it's coming, like on the let me check the date. 8th of January. So yeah, that's my plan. I wanted to give you like a week notice. I just completely forgot. So I'm taking this as the opportunity to tell you. So yeah, if you want to like send me like all that extra material, you can do so. I'll let you know. Let me get that for you. No worries. Because yeah, I've been done covering Mithras at the end of December, so I was able to be like, okay, let me do the new tabletop thing next year. Go. Nice. Oh yeah, I think I have some copper bars. What do you think of Mythos? I honestly like it. I think it's an interesting take on the kind of like medieval fantasy overall. It feels a bit, I would say GURP-ish, but without the whole shtick of being, you know, having necessarily the idea of making it more crunchy or more complex. It's definitely modular because it has the whole shtick of you can choose what fucking mechanics you want to use out of it. You don't have necessarily to use all of them. But I like how embedded it is with the idea that a ton of the world building is connected with character creation. Yeah, that's exactly what I really like it as a toolbox world, because most of the character creation kind of requires the player to also do the world building of their own, because you have to figure out like community, career, a lot of aspects of the kind of other elements of your own world, like how exactly your professions work, what exactly kind of sort of skills you would have access to. I really like that. It's something that I would have loved, but I'm guessing maybe there are like supplements that cover that or anything like that, because it's obvious that Mithras kind of focuses more on the medieval fantasy-esque, but fantasy more in a, from what I've seen of it and what I've read of the creature on my own time, because I've not covered it on streams. That's something for people to do it on their own time. But a lot of the creatures and a lot of the things on the fantastical side are kind of more inspired from history, mythology, folklore, that sort of thing. It's a lot more, let's say, grounded fantasy, let's call it. I don't know, it has a lot more, it's a lot more connected to kind of, I don't know, IRL myth than necessarily to high fantasy-esque. Although I'm pretty sure you could make it if you wanted to. And I'm not looked too heavily into the spells and all that, but it kind of feels that way. Plus, you know, the whole aspect of, oh, we wanted to be a spellcaster. Well, you have to also create a society, an organization, or a cult that kind of deals with all of that as well. I know I made a setting for Mithras and all. I made the countries. I made custom skills and stuff for occupations. All of them. It was a project. Yeah, it's very grounded. I would love to see if I'm guessing there might be some supplements that also cover like other periods. Or like more, maybe something more, I don't know, contemporary, maybe even sci-fi. I'm suspecting, because the general structure could work across multiple, like, you know, periods of time, not necessarily just, you know, I don't know, medieval-esque times. Huh. But I did like it how the combat system. It's really interesting. I really like the combat and kind of how it's more. It's equally strategic, but also equally kind of has this kind of showcases the chaos aspect and unpredictability that is combat. Because yes, you have action resources, but you have to use them. Everyone has to use them in basically kind of like in a sequence. You use your first action resource, then the next person uses their first action resource, and by the time you get to your second, everybody has used their first, and now all of a sudden the battlefield has changed. So you have to kind of rethink what exactly you're going to do with your remaining action resources. So it has an element of strategy, but at the same time, it also kind of like envisions a bit of that aspect of, you know, the battlefield is chaotic. Things can change at every second, so you'll have to probably replan. And overall, I think it makes it a lot easier for the players even to make decisions, because at most you probably have to plan in advance by your next action resource if you do something like spellcasting, where you need to, where you might have to, it might require you 2 actions, so you need to kind of just keep casting between turns, between cycles. But outside of that, you're just basically, I have right now, I can only use one action resource. What exactly am I doing with that action resource? And you go with that. More traditionally, but there is a superhero version too. Yeah, I've been learning Star Wars Fantasy Flight games. Huh, interesting. That's and that one sounds sounds fun, sounds interesting. Speaking of kind of like sci-fi, I've been recommended, because I've had like discussion with some people talking about kind of the Lancer TTRPG, because you know there's still the one shot that I need to do at some point in the near future, and knowing that Lancer was kind of the one other people kind of leaned towards at the very least when we had like a general preliminary discussion. I've been warned by people that have played the game that it might be a bit rough. I mean, obviously, when we had this discussion with Karen, that on the role-playing side, Lancer unfortunately doesn't really have the systems built for it. Me personally, if I were to run it, I would definitely I would kind of put the structure, the mission structure aside, and go a lot more free-flowing with it, and allow kind of more roleplay moments, and maybe even be a bit more loose with how skills and abilities are used, because most of the skill side is on the mech. You have very few aspects of skills and skill checks and anything like that, or roles that you have to do as a pilot. So that's something that I'll probably also be a bit more loose about it. Plus, you know, maybe take there's a lot of flavor text that you could use as inspiration to kind of how interpret some rules and aspects of the game. But I've been told that there's also like shenanigans aspects on how balancing is going to be. You're gonna handle balancing as a first-time game master, because it's Lancer overall, it's good and it's pretty tight when it comes to combat, but it has its weird jank and its weird moments from what I've been told, and depending on how you make your builds and your mechs and all that, and also you might not be fully aware in how exactly, you know, all the mechs are built. And I've been told that there's like mixed opinions on the writing. In general, when it comes to like the pre-made adventures and some of the aspects of the general world building and lore, it's a bit all over the place. It's not consistent, or sometimes it's not fully logical. I generally enjoy it just because it's kind of wacky, and probably I'll take my own interpretation of certain parts of it myself. But I've been kind of warned that even as a first-time game master, you might hit some points of frustration, because you might create encounters that are not going to be fair, and you're not going to be aware how exactly you made them unbalanced or something of the sorts. And I'll have to look into it. Traveler could be another one, sure. I know because we talked about Traveler for a bit, but another one that I've been recommended. Let me see if I can. I think I still have the link somewhere. Actually, I think I linked it on our group. At least the what I was like interested in, simply because I was convinced out of one supplement of why to do it. Yeah, Beam Saber. Beam Saber is like another indie sci-fi mecha RPG, but that one is also built in with the concept of roleplay. It also has like a lot of roleplay built into it, and you also have like pilot things, not just mech things. And I want to look into that as well. I have to find a moment to kind of like buy it, because I don't have the money right now for it. But I've been recommended Beam Saber to kind of look into it if I'm. And one of the reasons why I also kind of want it, because I've linked it on our group chat. on our server. They have a supplement called the Dracula for the player characters, because I think you have like pilot archetypes as character creation, and as one extra supplement they have one called the Dracula. And I was like, okay, that sounds kind of funny. At this point, I'm kind of weirdly convinced. I kind of want to make a weird, wacky, undead kind of side thing on sci-fi part of it all of a sudden just because of that. It's I'm not sure exactly what that acronym means, Ghost. I'm really bad with acronyms, so you probably have to explain it to me. I think I've heard some aspects of heard some of it in passing, but I'm not fully sure. Sure thing, I will hydrate. I do have some water. But I'm thinking also on suggesting that for the group as well. I'm still gonna suggest Lancer. I'm still gonna be out there and oh, Forge in the Dark, thank you. Based on Blaze in the Dark. Okay, thanks. That. Oh. If it's Forge in the Dark, that's gonna be I think that's gonna work out well because it's pretty well designed when it comes to cause and effect and general kind of like from good outcomes to bad outcomes based on like roll results. So that one could probably work a lot better on the role-playing side, just because it's based on that. I have to look once I have some funds. I'll have to look into it. I'm still gonna suggest Lantern, and I'm still gonna put it to a vote. I'll have stuff for you by Tuesday. They've just got back to me. Okay, no worries, it's fine. There's no rush. Because I can, thankfully, because of how I have my schedule set up these days, I'm gonna have like literally by Tuesday. That means that I'm gonna have 2 days where I can like look into it a bit more and prep. So that's fine. We can do that. Yeah, I'm still gonna suggest Lancer. I'm still gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put that disclaimer, but I'm also gonna make it very clear that I'm gonna do the best of an effort to also include roleplay into it. I'm not gonna run it as it's written, 100%. I'm gonna be a lot more lenient with the system and allow roleplay into it. So if people still want to check out Lancer and still want to deal with the craziness of Lancer, I'm still down to do Lancer. I still want to play it. And I just want to keep you posted, although I was only posting it for a little bit because I'm EP Ghost due to my schedule. You take care though, okay? Yeah, no worries, take care as well, Ghost. We'll be talking more in the future, don't you worry. Because to be fair, I think I'm planning to do the one-shot probably at the time when most of us are going to be available. So probably that's going to be once you're done with your thesis. I would just love to have the entire crew as part of it. So yeah, because of that, I'm probably gonna delay it a bit more until then, just so we have the general gang for everything. Well, I can deal with that. More organics, okay. Get more to it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be something. It's gonna be, definitely. We'll have to see, depending on what's gonna be voted. And also, maybe I'm gonna look into some more sci-fi things, so that way we can put Pathfinder aside from my selection and leave Pathfinder as just a game we already have in the run. Because that's gonna make it easier. So I think when I'm gonna make the Google Docs to vote, I'm gonna put Bean Saber and Traveler. Definitely, I think I'm gonna also consider Traveler. We're gonna look into some other stuff as well, but definitely nothing that is IP related. Mostly because I would like to do something a bit more custom, or at least interesting worlds that are not necessarily existing IP. So I know Star Wars is a thing, but I'm not the biggest Star Wars person, so I don't think I'm not gonna be interested in looking at anything Star Wars related. Personally. Yeah, no worries. See you around, Ghost. Let's see. So we got some stuff done. Have some organics. Not sure what else. Oh, we should probably sell that. Back. Back here. Okay. Forgot that this fella is a bit slow, but it's fine. Oh, there's an ad break that just hit, so I'm gonna take also a quick break, and I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'll see you in a bit. Hello there, I'm back. Hi there, Raiders. Sorry about all that, just a really bad moment, I suppose, from all sides. But thank you so much, Ross, for the raid. I do appreciate it, and also Flip Attack, thank you so much for the follow. That's also greatly appreciated. Any form of support, be it lurking, raiding, following, subbing, even the non-financial investment types are greatly appreciated and greatly welcomed. First of all, if you do not know me, do not know my deal, I am adreansulph. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer. It does not bother me. I am a vampiric casino owner. Around here, I like to check out indies, talk about the RPGs, play them, design some things around them as well, and all that sort of fun things. And we're gonna check some new stuff in the near future. That's for sure. We just had a discussion about it right before the ad break. With all that, and also like to just check out some games that I think they're fun or cozy or just simply to chill and have a good old time. Like we are in some grindy chill games for the usual Mondays, like Do a Night Abyss or Warframe. I'm also into the RPG MMO scene. We're currently going for the Final Fantasy XIV experience for the free trial specifically. We're getting close to ending the Realm Reborn general overall questing. We're kind of towards the end of it. That's like another thing, and who knows, we're probably gonna check some other fun stuff. There's gonna be a game that I think we're also gonna occasionally check in new releases and all that sort of thing. So yeah, if that seems around your alley, you can stick around. If not, that's completely fine. Also, speaking of anything else of that nature of sticking around, if you need to, to take a step back, have something to eat, drink, take a breath of fresh air, detach yourself from the screens, need to take a bit of a rest, anything else of the sorts, please do take care of yourselves. Your health takes priority over everything else. You've already been out there for a stream. I completely understand it if you cannot stick around for another. So if you need to step out, that's completely fine. Please do take care of yourself, including yourself, Ross, and everyone else. Hope you all had fun on stream. If you want to talk about it or like what exactly you were doing on stream, that's up to you. Let me actually check the shout out because I'm pretty sure I can see that. Oh, Outlast Trials. Hope you had fun with that. Enjoyed the chaos. I don't know. I've not played any. I know a bit of the Outlast games. Generally speaking, but I've not got a chance to play them, and definitely not the co-op game. It's a co-op, I think, right? Co-op survival, something like that. I forgot exactly what the Trials is about. I don't have it. But yeah, hope you had fun with that. Fun shenanigans and all that sort of thing. But yeah, if you want to chat, you can chat. If you want to just simply lurk, you can lurk. If you need to step out, you can step out. That's completely fine. I appreciate the support in any form that it comes on, so it's completely okay. Right now we're just playing some Voidtrain as for the general weekly indie thing for these Saturdays. Just doing some general building improvements, upgrades, management, all that sort of fun thing at the moment. Also, we forgot to turn off the background for the ad break. Yeah, okay, so I got a bit into the yap mode, so I am a bit behind with some stuff, so let me deal with some things. No. Let's see. We can make some charcoal. I think we can. I think. Yeah, 13. That's 5. So let me do. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it like that. Get some charcoal going. Outside of that, I think we are okay. Build here. So some bit of that. I think I might still have some. That's. Guess we're doing good with food. That's something. Okay. I think we can. Oops. From the looks of it, I think we could get the gasoline upgrade. It's just 100, and we do have decent amount of materials. At the very least, we can like have a. Yeah, at least stockpile in advance some of the gasoline. But we need just 50. I think we can use the metal we have. Right. That's like 60. Okay, so what if we go 80 of these? And 20 of these, just in case. I think that should work out. Okay, research. Not sure if I'm gonna do the dye thing yet. Oh yeah, this one definitely not for now. This one we're 100% leaving it for the next stop. We could go with the maybe we could go with the spay. We have some copper. I did remember that we have some coal that we can actually collect. Fuel. Yeah, we could like stockpile in advance some gasolines once we have the diesel engine put together. So that's gonna be nice. Okay. We're going unstable metal at bars, leather. I think overall we're good with everything else. It's not that big of a deal. Can just this here. At least have some fuel back. It is just 50. We could. Could go like 15, 15. 25, 25, sorry. You know what? Let's see. Let's see. What is this about? 5. Boom. Where do I craft it? You know what color is inside? White dye, black dye, yellow dye. Obtained from the void. Oh, I can make a... I have a bar. I have bolts. I think I have all of that already. Oh my god, I do. I could just make it. Don't even need to craft anything. Basic craft. I'm suspecting you're putting it in a slot. Painting mode. Oh. Require reagent. Yeah, I don't have any sort of... I don't have any color at the moment. At the very least, we could recolor this, so it's within our... It can only be obtained from the void. There's no way to actually get it. Chemical zinc. I guess so. Dye, blue dye, red dye. I'm guessing that's... I don't know what exactly you can do with paint cans, though. We'll have to look into it. But hey, we have something. We have like a new tool to use. That sounds like fun. I guess if, you know, if we started to add some walls to this, we could like spruce it up a bit, I suppose. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Like upgrade wise, nah. I don't think I think we've used up most of our resources just to get the gasoline up. Yeah, I'm not gonna go on and do all of that, so let me just put stuff back. Okay. Also collect water. Collect bean. Go like another 8. Oh, I should probably get some wool. Wait, I have charcoal. Why am I doing? Okay, have some boiled water as well. And I think we are good to go. Any point to stick around. These have been refilled. It's doing its thing. Oh. Out of seeds. I don't think there's anything else yet. Totems are put together. We could refill these with some ammo boxes. Actually, it'll hold up. I think I have enough metal and stable chemicals to do that. Yeah. And keep everything topped up, so when I actually get heavy into resource use, I don't have to. Go with it. Boom. Yeah, I can no longer go through this side. Only for the left side. Load. Load. There we go. Nice. I think that covers everything. Yep, let's go. There's no need for us to stick around any longer. Let's leave. Note added. Oops, bad time to do this. Amulet is very beautiful. It's scary to imagine how old it is. Apparently the ghost once managed to steal it from the vulva. Why? Just liked it. On the other hand, the vulva seems to be able to see the future. Why didn't she prevent it? Who knows? So I'm moving slow. Let me just quickly grab this. Nice. Okay, I probably have to reorganize how I'm doing all of this. I'm moving faster, right? Yeah, I am. Grabbing a lot of silicone though. Oops. That's fine. Oh, friends. I just noticed we have like actual like Christmas decorations thrown around. I see like this bauble. What? I just noticed. I'm waiting. Ooh. Oh, nice. Got gasoline. No train yet. Oh, I think I see it. Yeah, I see him. Ah, I missed it. Oh, it already hooked on. I'm waiting, bud. I'm waiting. Ah. I missed the coal, though. Ah! Fucking jam. Oh, the poor bastard just yeeted out of here. Out of my train. Oi. Oh, cool. Nice. Taking that. This. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. Ooh, coin. Nice. I guess I showed the container while hitting the guy. The weapon part. Not gonna get. To drop the weapon. Oh, they also have their own like little platform thing. Interesting. Like the prophecies. This. Out of space, okay. We can deal with that. Here. 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 Here, so here. Here. I have a ton of stable chemicals now. Not minding there, but still. Go. Way. Metal. Chemicals. Charcoal on. Okay. Go. This way. There's also fuel here. 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 Nice. I don't need the coins right now, so I'm not gonna. Here. Okay, take the weapon. Take the module. Another sweep, just be safe, yep. Because he could have dropped some more. I'm gonna take the big chunks near the train, and that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna deal with the small bits. I can't reach that one. Oh, there's like another one. Why? Okay. That's what I'm gonna take. And probably the silicone thing behind. Then we're gonna be off. Actually, I wonder, can I? Yeah. Thought so. Oh, that's also a chunk. Getting a ton of silicon and zinc, which I don't think it's a bad thing. I'm guessing I'm getting to a point where I'm gonna need it more and more. It as a bad thing. Ooh, that's fuel. We have to do another way back. I hope there's at some point some armor piece or backpack that allows me to carry 2 of these at once. That would be really nice. I minimize all these back and forths for the heavy items. Boom, got it. We're done. Okay. There we go. Back to our usual now. I think one of the totems had a likelihood for us to be attacked. That's probably like also like another reason why we had a train so fast on us. Yeah, no, these are too far. That's kind of the only thing I find annoying with the train, because it basically moves this most of the items that spawn on the left side away, or on the right side, depending on where the line goes. We have to wait until this railway goes away. Ah, come on, man! Fucking whack. And I'm gonna grab this one. Yep. Up. Start. Put stuff in the chests. Oh, I've not dealt with these. Not now. Put them in this chest for now. If we get like another stop on the railway, we'll do that. If not, we'll do it. We'll do it on at the next station. Gotcha. Well, to be fair, it's not gonna be that big of a deal if we're gonna get the diesel engine on the next stop. That means that most of the coal now is gonna be used for fuel.
If he really did steal the amulet from the Volma, then he should know how to reach her.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll do that. Well, this is considered a stop, so let's do a quick check of these. Okay. It is a weapon module. Apply blindness. I'll just dismantle it. Of course. Sense. Yeah. Yeah, no. Kind of obvious. Get out of here. I don't think I have the space for all of this, so hold on. Something really quick. Here. Here. Oh, we're out of all this. I think those are gonna be the last ones. Okay. So let's. Okay, it's a Final type. Let's go with the intrusive mantis. Oh, it's general DPS, so no. No, definitely not. Lose a ton of the bonuses, so nope. For stability, nah. And nothing with this one. The toxic rapidity. Yep, worse. A ton. Doesn't change anything, but I like it the way it is. Doesn't change anything. Last one. Worse. Ton. Worse. Nothing. So all of this be recycled. Get all of this. Here. Nice. I think overall we're good, so keep this just in case. Grab onto this and let's go. Ah, come on, man. Had to do me like that. That. Oh no, that's. Actually, can I grab it? I've never checked that. Nope. Actually, I don't look at it closer. What's this? I've never. I don't know. There's some weird stone I can shoot. Interesting. I don't know if there is something specific with it that I could do. I have no idea.
All right. He'll be a great guide.
Okay, now what?
It seems this tablet is the same as the one in the archive.
Oh?
It works. So this is the right path to the Volva.
Yes, let's find a Volva.
I hope the Volva doesn't know who exactly stole her amulet. After all, the ghost and we are going right to her. She seems quite vengeful.
Maybe we're gonna be fine. Maybe.
Whoever hid behind all these magical locks won't be very happy about guests.
Okay. There's one down there. Thankfully, from the looks of it, no annoying little pufferfish thing that's gonna blow up and ruin my day.
Apparently, the Volva is somewhere up in the tower.
Man. Damn, girl, you live like this? I need to do some redecoration or something, because holy boy. I'm hoping that's paint and not blood. I really hope that. Ignore my comment about you living in shambles or anything like that. I mean, it's a cozy place. It's definitely cozy. Yeah, don't murderize me. Damn it. The parkour suffering happens again. I don't want to even talk about it. I've suffered so much in Destiny parkour. Because I decided to, for those who know Destiny, I decided to do like the missions, the 0-hour mission to get the Outbreak exotic, and I hated that mission with a passion. I hated all that parkour.
We need to call the Volva somehow. Maybe place the amulet somewhere. Just need to make it look like this trinket was found by accident, and we're nobly returning it.
I'm here to... Oh? I mean, I'm a bit thirsty. A cup wouldn't hurt, right?
What the f is wrong with you?
What? It's just a drink. Nothing bad's gonna happen. This ain't nothing to me, man. Oh, fuck. Owie. I was about to say this drink ain't shit, but I guess I was wrong about it. Ow. Oh, I have control of it. My bad. I thought it was like... I mean, control is a nice way to put it. What the? I'm a boot. I'm all of a sudden Canadian. Oh god. Go. Damn it. Come on. What's all this about? Ah, and it. Okay, I think I need some higher elevation. Okay, I'm just at the lip. Nice. And hole in one. Kind of. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm me. I'm intact. I'm no longer some shoe wear. Fuck am I though? The wall? Sorry, I just wanted a sip. I was thirsty. Huh. English, please?
You must be mad, human, to dare come here. We're doomed to be here, for the threads of your fate have long been woven and have led you to this place.
Yeah, self-fulfilling prophecy or whatever.
There is no escaping your destined path. Not in the void, not in the thick of existence, nor in the whirlpool of time.
And are you groggy? I think I came at a bad time.
The ancient prophecies before you. First, you must inevitably follow the destined path. Then find the light. And finally, avoid falling into oblivion.
Is the last one successful? Can we get that compromise?
You already know where to find the first prophecy. As for the second
Hi. We're fine, right?
I had forgotten about you, you restless troublemaker.
Translation.
Take your thief and deal with it yourselves.
Huh.
Quiet. Quiet. It's over.
Huh?
Calm down.
What?
But let's never drink random liquids from various places again. Just to be safe.
What if I want to sip in the future? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Another boost fixed it. I would have been mad if I had to reload because I was stuck in terrain. Alright, come on. Sweet, sweet train. I'm back. I was at it. This is some kind of nonsense, a hallucination, a tower, a clearing, a fall, some bright spots, darkness. And a voice. What language was that voice speaking in? There's definitely something about 3 prophecies that was meant to be here, follow the path, find the light. Something about memories or remembrance. Oblivion? Head feels like it's splitting open as if it was hit hard. Yeah, hit by hard stuff. Oh boy. Remember, kids, don't do the drugs, or this is what's happening to you. Ooh, more gasoline. I'll take it. And yeah, it makes complete sense that gasoline is in weird clumps. Complete sense. Don't question it. Has all the logic. I'm looking directly at the sun. Oh! I think I can still get there. Didn't notice. Yeah, I can still get there. Good. Yep, nice. Oh, you know, this is where you find dye in ships, in like not ships, in trains. I've not seen any dye so far. And dye. Ah, you for real now? I'm out of space. Okay. I guess I'll have to return to get all these. Fine. Go here. Metal here. Copper go here. I don't know where to put the dies. I think I'll put them here. 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 Two goes there. And these go directly to the research. Again. Go another like sweep to see not miss anything. I think we're good. There we have it. Okay, we got some primary call, almost some primary colors. Although I do wonder how much do I use? I'm guessing I use just one die per thing, maybe. Ooh, yes. No, okay. Spot. Here, here, here. More organics though, so deal with that. Oh. I actually messed it up. I need to add another one. There were 10. My bad. Ah, it reset it, damn it. But we are also on an ad break right now, so I'm also gonna be taking a break, and I'll return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. Let's continue our journey. Got some food. Now, can move along. Let's. Oh. There we go. Got it. Yeah, it's good that we actually decided to get the gasoline right now. We can have a bit of a fuel stockpile for the diesel engine. Hopefully we can craft it. It's that. It's fine. Oh. Back. Okay, got to the station pretty fast. Let's see. I think we might have some good stockpile of resources to get. But you know, as per usual, we're gonna do the station clear to get all the samples for research that we can get and, you know, fill in the blanks.
How did the Volva say it? Do you already know who can find the first prophecy? It seems she meant old acquaintances.
Probably. Okay, let's put some things. Storage first. Not this. This. There. There. Thing. Side. First, let's scour the place. Oh, okay, so we get them from all sorts of containers. The dyes, that's nice. New things. Some charcoal for scrap metal, that might be useful. Go. Samples. Taking the prophecy. Oh, I forgot the tokens. Here. 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 Oh. Ironic seeing that. You know, they were like right in the same chest I took the weapon. Let's go gambling. Damn it. Oh. And grab that. Good. Well, let's grab you. Let's see what you're good at. Although we'll have to see if we can actually... once we upgrade to the diesel engine, we might be able to carry more. Okay, reduce the production time at a gathering station. Interesting. Okay, black dye is something different. Okay, now let's put all of these in chests and deal with some big boys. So here. Here. There. Oh, I forgot to put the prophecy. Fine. Where are they like clearing it? Halfway through, more items in the void. Bit of swimming in the void reduced. Fine. Okay, more doable. Just didn't have it behind enough. Okay. No chest for this stop, unfortunately, so all we got. We're pretty full on missions and everything else. Okay, so let's deal with our friends. Oh. Okay, got one. Oh, there's some behind. Where's the other one? That's it. You're free. Well, you just straight around me. Bye. Okay. I was about to say that can't be it. I didn't even fight a heavy. You have a sturdy helmet, my guy. What the hell? Oh no, I hear some more. I was about to say, like, come on, it can't be just that. Ow. Yeah, here's a heavy. Okay, let's have some fun. Bye. I'm whack with my aim. I think we're in the clear. So. Good. It has nothing. As I said before, we're dealing with the stackables first. Huh! I thought I was in the clear. Alright, I see how it is. Also, a lot of tokens. Oh, that's a lot of tokens. Okay, I'm keeping my weapons on the ready. Just in case. Oh. So now that I unlock baiting, that means a lot more items for me to carry. Lucky me. Gotta be okay. Nothing else. Token. Also, really though, I think I've barely. Okay, already out of space. I think I've barely seen any containers. That's odd. Oh. Speaking of the devil. Let's shine. Ooh. Wow. Don't even have enough space. Okay, no worries, I'll be back. Some wood, metal, that department. There is some there. These, this. I have a decent amount of red dye. That's nice. Do some gumba. Wow. Ooh, a weapon module, that's nice. Waste. General things. Okay, out of tokens. I didn't like place the samples anywhere, right? Could have swore for a second I had like some blue samples around. Probably already dealt with that. Now to collect what's left. Also, let me look through the bushes for the possibility. Items, okay, red sample taken. Here. Waste. Module. One. I think we only have weapon modules, nothing for the revolver. Armor that I pinged off. And I think we're in the clear. I think that's the entire sweep of the place. Nice. Let's put some things back now. And hopefully you have a red sample. 95 already. Already kind of halfway there, so that's nice. Only the chemical waste to put in here. And weapon wise, let's do it like this. We have a revolver module that we can check before anything else, so let's do that. Technically better DPS, so I'll take it. Previous Henry. Now, fast dragonfly 26. Yeah, okay, let me. Oh, it's a CPU rack bank kind of type. Okay. Better DPS overall. No, actually, no, it's worse. Ew. I'm interested. 4. Worse DPS. Worse. Doing multiple effects. I don't want that. Nothing. And nothing. So, nothing for the mantis. Let's see our rapidity. I know those are not for it. Worse. Worse. Makes it worse. Yeah, I lose a lot of stuff. Handling. And the rapidity. I think it was. Yeah, it was this one. I lose a bit of range, and even though I get more global critical chance not to consume durability, I prefer to keep it this way. Generally bad. Yeah. Once again, I lose too many effects, and I'm not really interested. Okay. So none of these kept. We can pick all of this up. And the last one, Sharp Eye Tornado. Also really bad DPS. And it's a machine gun type. Bad. 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 What's accuracy even? No. Bad. Bad. Technically slightly better handling, but I don't care for that just after losing 2 stats. Nope. And first barrel. Identical DPS wise, but I'm losing. Nah, I'll keep it. Keep the current one. Nope. Nope. Nah. And this also too. Crap. Go. Now let's see. Oh, back to a 6-shooter. Nice. Let's see. What's the deal here? More dye, more samples. I'll take all of this. Nobody out here. Nope. Interesting. At least I could still pick them up. And see. Note, redirect to Department X-32 for further research.
So this is what the prophecy looks like. It says it was transported somewhere. Probably taken to another depot.
Maybe. Yeah. The rest looks fine. Let's look around really quick. Nothing? Okay. Okay, let's put the samples here. Okay, 130 already. That's a lot. White dye, nice. Here. This here. And this goes here. Nice. Okay, now let's select Here. 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 There we have it. How much? 70. Which I think we can do. If we give up a bit of metal and some other materials. So like 30 metal. Maybe 10 wood. These. Okay, fine. Right, we go 40 metal and 10 of the other. Yeah, those. These. Yeah, that would be just keep. Boom. Research. Let's see. Module. I have 2 pipes. I need 2 rubber, 4 steel, 4 pistons for these. Okay, let me see if I could have traded for some. Nah. Could have traded for those before, but not here. That's fine. Get some fuel up in here. Maybe I can make some steel with just... Yeah, I need some... I need 2 more. I think I can make straight up with iron. The iron that I got here, that's good. Maybe I'm not doing that. All of these go. So I need 4 steel. That's 6 iron, 8 iron bars. And I also have the pipes. Hold up. I thought I have the pipes. Yeah, I do. That's pipes, so I don't need to build that. What about the... Okay, 6 steel. Need 6 steel. I think I have the rest that I need. Have enough space. Okay. Let me clear something. Then I'll put this here for now. these. We need 2 more iron. I have what am I looking for? Oh yeah, fat. For these, I need a thickener, yeah. Oh. I might be able to. I don't have enough. I need it for is thickener. I need 2 of it. I have unstable chemicals, I just need inhibitors. I can put the copper away for the time being. Okay. And thickener, and I also need 2 rubber. I think I can make. I can make 1 rubber. Need another thickener. And silicone. Not anymore. Put that here. Okay. Make the rubber. Yeah, out of space. Up, let me. He's back. Time being. Okay. Can we... I don't think we can remove the cells, but I'm pretty sure if we deconstruct it, it's gonna be fine. Oh, assemble. Build the module. This. There we go. Fuzzy. Just want to be sure that it's positioned correctly. There we go. Nice. And we need diesel batteries. How do we make one? Diesel batteries. It's okay. I can only make one for now, so I'll make two. Have water here. Yep. Nice. Look at this bad boy. I can assign a worker to the diesel one? Wait. What's my crew size now? Hold up. 6. And I can make already fully upgraded. Okay. First of all, let's make a bed. Yeah. This is more like it. Got the battery. I mean, these are now like fuel cells that they can work for, like, yeah, other things, so that's completely fine. And coal is now our exclusive fuel. Okay, let's get this, get that. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of managing to be done. Probably change seeds here. Left. Okay. Those are still around. Stuff. Okay, first. A removal bed. Wood, leather, bolts. Okay, do I have bolts? If not, I can make them. But I can make one. Easy peasy. And I'm gonna assign you to the ship for sure. Okay. Go. Let me get roughly more food. I can recruit you. Here, little creature, pick it up. item. Here, salad. Mushroom. 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 And mushroom. I have all the mushrooms. Crazy creature. Release. And you are available. No effects. What's the point of you being assigned? That's something for later? The kitchen, more ammunition, food. Containers. See what else? Engine durability, sleeping bag, power plant, armor plates, experience builder, hook, mania, asthma generation, auto pulling, bandages, attraction. Good ammo. Okay. Field doctor. For the train. For batteries. Thermal generator. Shelter. I know there's like another type of engine we can get into. I'm pretty sure like we also have like an electric engine at some point. Tesla coil. Conveyor. Good snatcher chest. Even better snatchers, damn. Formers, control unit. Yeah, there's a Tesla engine, but that's whole lot of upgrades. Till we get there. Yeah. But I didn't see anything regarding... I mean... Then, nah, just if it's no effects, I'll just prefer to have you somewhere else. Crafting. Go, just go here. Now, let's also upgrade wagons. I need 2 bearings. I have the bolts already? Where do I have said bolts? Where do I have bolts? What? Anyways, get that. Let me put this back now. More iron, that's for sure. Actually, I know, wait, I don't need to carry iron anymore because I have someone assigned back at the smelter. Okay. I mean, I'll take them by their word if they say that I have the stuff. Okay. 2 springs, 2 bearings. I think that's 4 iron. Ahem. Okay. Oh, while I'm at it, let me put some floor. Nice. Okay. Springs. Bearings. Not enough resources. Okay. So now I need 8 iron. Need to make all of those. Okay. Iron. Grab some of this. Until I'm not fully extending that, I'm not gonna go for it, but... And also... Actually, let's do the walls first. Because it's even more. Maybe we'll do that afterwards. Finish with the upgrading. Oh. Here you go. Bolts, 2 spring, I mean, the platform is not too big. I think that's gonna fully extend this one, and probably we can add another one with it. And have that one also slightly extended. I think that's all we can do. I'm pretty sure. Fully upgraded. And to add a wagon. Okay, so let's go with another 16. Oh, I'll be out of fuel. Damn. Go. Or floor. It's a lot to upgrade. We'll deal with it slowly but surely. I think I might have enough. Put everything together. Maybe. I'll have enough. We'll have to see. I could be. I might be able to. There's a possibility I'm gonna run short on iron. But, oh well, better than nothing, I suppose. But yeah, I'm also gonna take a quick break, as an ad break has just come up, and I'll return after the break. So see you in a bit. And there we go. Let's continue. So, I think we're probably just gonna finalize what's left around here with, you know, upgrading and putting everything together, and that's probably gonna be it, I'm suspecting, because we are at the final hour, and this usually takes a bit to like finalize and put together. We'll have to see. That's gonna take a bit longer. In the meantime, I think I can take this just in case, because I might need it. Yeah. Now it requires like 3 of these. I think I'm gonna make 3 of them. Oh, I also need chemicals, right? Oh. Just enough. Okay. Back. Here. Oh, the pad stays. Oh, okay. So. Rings. Bolts. There we go. Even amounts. And 4 bearings. Add a wagon. And we upgrade it, and there we go. Platform limit reached. Let's build, let's put the floor down. But it's such a lengthy way now. Damn. Now, the first thing that I want to remove is this, because this is like a... Oh wait, no, I think I need to do it through the module, not from here. Well, that's good, because I can also like map out how much I need for the walls. Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 5. That's 10 more iron, which half of them are gonna be bolts. There we go. And we'll have to see exactly with everything else how it's gonna go. Now, while we're at it, let's start moving. Because this is going to be like the kind of like the gathering side, like where we get like all the resources. Yeah, this is where we're gonna collect basically like everything. And so yeah, no, that's fine. We'll have 2 more. I think I'm gonna put them like this, like back to back. Maybe we're gonna put the chest for the time being here. Well, technically we're probably gonna upgrade this loot snatcher, so whereas if the all iron made, 5 bolts. That's doing its thing. Let's see. Yeah, we could have them like right here, time being. They're gonna be in the way. Oh. Located. And easy. Grab the bolts. And let's... some walls. Okay, and this is another 10 iron, which 5 is gonna be steel. Have enough? Yeah, we do. Okay. Now, I think these are also gonna go. I'm gonna put them here. Oh. Got to align one. Oh. I'm gonna go. For the time being, I'll put them like here. Oh. Here. Here. It's here. Here, leaf. Just with water. There's objects. I think they need to be like in the same spot, if I remember correctly. So let me I'll put it inside here. So I'm gonna go here. Oops. On the train, cleans toilet. Okay. I think we can put the toilet like here. I think this is also gonna allow us to make like put these roof windows a bit back, make this more into like a crafting station. Bars, 5 bolts. Okay, now it's here. Here. Putting the like right here. 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 You're gonna come on. And we'll see with the rest. Okay, iron. I mean, not enough space. Ah. Guess I haven't checked that. I don't know how I always go past it. Okay, armor. Armor. There we go. All covered. Now, food is like a general thing where I'm gonna also need it for the roof limo. So let me like put it here. I kind of always liked how it looked like fine with the lab, so I'm just gonna these two together. I always like kind of how they look together. Like put. Let's see. Smelter. I'd put you like that, but I don't know. Feel about it. I think you're all gonna stay here. I do want the crafting table nearby. Maybe we're gonna do it. I like how you B. Yes. Bench next to it. I'm gonna like this. Or, hold up, I like my other idea. Could put you here. I think it'll overall make like more sense this way. And put you. Ah, you're taking way too much space that way. Like this. Kinda like it. And this has freed up a lot in here, which I'm not sure exactly how that's gonna help me. Am I not able to like put walls here? Build a module, no. I don't think I'm able to. I think I would have put some if I would have. I think I would have. I don't think a gather station fits in here, right? Would it? Nah, doesn't fit. But at least we have it a bit more spacious now. I can make 4 more loot snatchers, I just noticed. Ah. That's... Or 8 more iron. I think I saw gear somewhere. Yeah, this is a bit more of a travel now, isn't it? Get to the chests. Because I don't know how I moved them. Oh, I had the fat on me. Fuck. Damn. Oops. I'm keeping this with me. Those can stay. Okay, that means that I only need 4 iron. I think. If I'm able to get 4 gears, we are in the clear. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, nice. I can do for iron. I have the copper on me to do. These. Nice. Not sure what I'm gonna put in here now. We're kind of like in the clear. I don't think I've used turret rounds. Yeah, no, we're good. Make like 2 more. It's gonna get me get like 1 more plate again. See about the rest. Go. That's. I need like 10 water for these, 12 for that, 12 for the engine, 14 actually for the engine, just to keep it the clear, plus 18. 18 divided by 3, that's 6. Okay, the current amount covers it. Because we're not desperate into actually needing the water ourselves. That's fine. Meantime, let me just select. Fill everyone. Go. Nice. mean, we're not even in the need to make charcoal anymore as kind of like an alternative, because we have full-on coal for our use now. And we have already quite a collection of it. But food-wise, let's see. Add this. Max out the crafting. And this. Okay. All this is covered. Let me think. Is there anything else I would need? I think overall we're good. Ammo container, okay. I think I can make leftover metal. Okay. Bar. Plate. We'll grab the fuel, which is here. Okay. Yeah, these have barely used anything, so they're fine. How are we doing here? This is the last seed. I think as nothing else is planted. Because that's kind of like the weird thing with the... And I would have loved if they had it like a setting. Oops, here. The bottom of the station. It would be nice if they had like some sort of setting where they can also auto-plant strange seeds. Because if you have them in storage, they're not going to auto-plant them. But if they have them in this kind of like temporary inventory of theirs, they will plant them. But otherwise, no. They just keep it. I would have loved like if that's like there was like a setting or something. That'd be neat. To kind of allow to, you know, also map. Oh. More seeds? Okay. Fair enough. Let me put some stuff back. I could organize it a bit just so I know where the things are. Now they're a bit all over the place. We'll see. take this, put it here for now. I don't think we have enough paint to kind of... I would like to like experiment, but I'm not sure with what. The paint. And I don't know, I'm a bit anxious about it. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. Detail there. Okay, so you can do it like with the reagents on you. Sort of a gold. This is more of a gold. I would have also appreciated if they actually said the name of them, because I don't know. I have that. Oh, I do. I'm guessing these are all the colors and you just mix them together. I'm suspecting. Darker color, that's more bright. And I would really like if we had like a preview something, because I feel I'm gonna like being wasted. Okay. Wow. And I'm lacking the paint. And it kind of looks like it's kind of painted over, like, I'm guessing these are like the detail layers. What's left of the blue, maybe? I don't know. The secondary. Go with the. No detail layer. Okay, let's go with this. What's this? I don't know if it did something or not. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh well. Bring this back. Fair enough. I'm not sure what happened. Hey. What if they put them one by one? I don't think so. Oh, well, at least I tried. It was an effort. Okay. Oh, I still have some more metal in here, actually. Oh, then I think I can make back my leftover. I need one more where I had the metal. Kept that. Here. Yeah. Right. Chemicals. Also, I think it's better to have these put behind the walls because I think it's gonna keep them protected as well, so not gonna be damaged. It's also gonna be advantageous. Now, upgrade wise, yeah, everything else is just happen. Everything else is just yeah, it just doesn't plant them together. That's weird. Just does it one at a time, even though he had more? Even more metal at our disposal. And more food to craft. Well, that is yeah, I think we'll see what we'll do with the rest. But yeah, I think overall we are in the clear. Upgrade, yeah, for the upgrades that's for next time because we've used all of it to kind of put ourselves things back together, and I don't think we're not gonna put more resources to use for that. Next stop's gonna be all of that, but to be fair, hey, that's overall just decent progress. That we're gonna have a lot more. Because to be fair, with even more loot snatchers, that means also more items to craft, and like more materials to collect. Farm is going okay. Decent water. Good old general quarters. But yeah, I think this is a good spot for us to end it. I don't think I'm gonna extend it any longer. And hey, look at that, we reached the same amount of wagons in 2/3 of the time that we did previously. To be fair, if I remember correctly, I think this might be a few more extra hours because I might have gotten to 14 wagons, but I've not got to a point to upgrade any more of my carry capacity. That's possible because I think I've had the steel engine for the diesel engine for a bit. I don't fully remember for how long, but because I remember I got the diesel engine. I might have used it once or twice, and then we probably kind of like reached a conclusion. I'm not sure if how close we are. I don't fully remember how much we have left of the second chapter. There's still some stuff. I remember there were still a few things to find. Like there's like another new location to find in the void to hang around and do some things aside from the arenas and the stations and all of that that we need to discover. And maybe there was like something else I completely forgot. I don't fully remember. But we'll see. Overall, it's decent progress, and considering that we got to the diesel engine this fast, because I think still 12, that's still around like, let's say 12 hours in that previous save. That's still around 2-3 more streams on average, and I'm pretty sure I've had the diesel engine for like 1 or 2. So I think overall we still got it way faster than before. So yeah, I think like this is generally overall good progress, but that's going to be it for today. I'm not gonna keep at it any longer. As I said, a lot of this last hour have definitely been just mostly managing things and putting stuff together, which, you know, makes sense. But hey, it was a lot of fun. Overall, we did a ton of progress, and I think it has been worth it. It's gonna be interesting to see what's out there next to discover and to find out. But before we are done for the day and also for the week, as this is the last stream of the week, let's see if we have some friends to say hi to. Maybe, I don't know, somebody new, somebody who's doing something different. I don't think there's somebody doing anything indie related by any means. Doesn't look that to be the case, but I see somebody playing some fun things out there that I think are worth checking out. Let me do it first on this chat. Okay, and now let me do it on the Twitch side. Things. And there we go. Channel. Boom. And start raid. We are saying hi to Chu. She's currently playing some Final Fantasy 14. I think she's just started the journey or something of the sort. So she's out here a new sprout along many other sprouts. So let's just say hi to her. And once again, remember that, you know, no spoilers or anything like that. Just, you know, let you experience the game at her own pace and have fun with the storyline. I think she's playing. I'm trying to figure out. I'm struggling. I think it might be Thaumaturge. Not Thaumaturge. Thaumaturge is on in Ul'dah, I think. And I'm struggling right now to like figure it out. There's barely any abilities. She is in although she's in Gridania. Oh. What was in Gridania? I think what's Arcanist? Was the Arcanist the white mage equivalent? I completely forgot. I legitimately forgot. Anyways, something of the sorts. But anyhow, that's gonna be it. That's where we're gonna send our place. And next week we're gonna go back in the full swing of things. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. It's been amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.